Welcome everyone! Welcome, welcome! Welcome Nimmer Nimmin, welcome Jam, welcome Greedra, welcome Farmskegs. So, today is the Thanksgiving Spectacular, as you may have noticed, and possibly it's way too loud. Let me know how it is. I think the volume's a bit funny. We have the new limited time only Express Gratitude Regime. Yeah, it's extremely loud. I think I can fix that. 1 second. Okay, wait, the screen might be a bit weird. Yeah, let me just turn the gobbler volume down. There we go. Okay, that should be better, I believe. So yeah. I am also very grateful for green dragons, especially our resident green dragon. So I have an idea for today, which is I want Discord roles because I think it's fun when you can pick a name for your color, but I want you to be in the spirit of the stream. I've gone back and forth on a few ideas, but what I think I'm gonna do is, so starting with the first two mammals, we'll have a runoff with whatever we roll. So I'll have some sort of poll, and the winner of that poll will be the first roll. And I'll repeat that 4 times. So there will be 4 votes between 2 mammals for which roll you can get. So, you know, the rolls are probably going to be something like, you know, Arnold's. One roll might be like Arnold's fat-tailed bushmouse, and then if we're lucky, the other roll might be orangutan or something. You never know. But it'll be based on the random mammals, and then I'm gonna also generate 4 random colors, and the winner of a poll based on those 4 will be the colors. So I think it'll make more sense once we do it, but that's the idea. I also have I got back this wonderful art that I commissioned from Giru. I think some of you have probably already seen this, but I really want to show it off. Best way. I think there you go. I mean, I can just, I can post the link in chat. Giruti really just killed it on this one. I love Giru's art so much. I've been a huge fan for years now, and it's just such a wonderful piece. So I have a brand new Enga stream screen, and it features there, so you'll get to see it. I'm pretty happy with how it looks. I don't know anything when it comes to design, but I think I kind of cobbled together something that I'm quite pleased with. So yeah, thank you again, Giru. Just an absolutely wonderful piece. Yes, I am also very grateful for Giru's awesome art. I'm so happy though. I really agree, Sha. I really can't say enough how, like, I think the design you made for me is like one of, if not the best gifts I have ever received. Like, it was such a sweet gesture, and it fixed me so well. Like, I could not have come up with an OC that represents me anywhere close to as well as like what you drew for me. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much again, Krija. I'm very excited. I really like the peaks I've gotten of the design. But yeah, no rush of course. But yeah, thank you so much, Krija. Yeah, shrews. This is something that's easy to miss in the image. I think it's been up and long that you've hopefully noticed, but there are shrews in this piece. I really like this little one here. I really like that one. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jam. That shouldn't happen because I guess Twitch can be weird, but the whole point of the ag breaks is to disable pre-rolls, so it's really annoying if you're getting those anyways. The one on the foot is also excellent. It's like, you can see the glow is like lighting up from beneath. Gear is such a genius. Yeah, yeah, I really like that too. Anyways, let me spin some adjectives. Oh, I see, Cam. Okay, that's reassuring. I'm glad we aren't like actually getting pre-rolls or anything. So our first adjective for today cooperative. Oh, I think that's excellent. I think cooperative is really good. There's like, it's both something you can read on vibes, but then occasionally you will hear something about their social behavior that like does convince you, hey, these things really do work together. Yeah. It's also a good like gratitude kind of thing. Definitely some Thanksgiving angle to that. Hey! This is the first ever viewer submitted or other person submitted non-stock adjective we have ever rolled. So congratulations, Go-Go Gabagool Gruel Gremlin. This is already gonna pose a challenge for fitting this into the... I have an idea though. I have several ideas. There, I think that works. It's still legible. Do I have room? Yes, I do even have room to have this over once. Oh, but will a 3-digit number fit is the other question. No, but I can just resize this a bit. Move this over a bit. Perfect. Perfect. What a roll. That's a great first viewer. I'm happy. I'm happy these ones we've added are appearing because there's like 1,300 adjectives, so it does kind of like show you how much again we've made in this list that we're actually hitting the random ones people have submitted. All right, let's spin another adjective. Serene. A lot of like positive ones. The wheel isn't asking anything strange, so I think a really just enjoyable, pleasant mammal could score exceptionally highly today. I mean, we still have one roll to go. Maybe it'll be like nasty or boring or something like that and throw a spanner into the works, but so far very positive, nice adjectives. Flippant. Not the easiest roll we've gotten, but I think you can work with that. Like some mammals definitely, like, you know, they're cool. They're cool. They're flippant. They don't. I think this works. I think this is perfect. Yeah, I think flippant is exceptionally good. So our categories are cooperative, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, serene, and flippant. I'm trying to think what would score highly. Like what mammal? Definitely like a mammal that just like I feel like a seal, especially the one we saw yesterday on the, or not yesterday, last stream on the recliner. Like a seal really doesn't give a shit in a good way. And it's definitely a serene animal, like just lounging in a seal. Anything luxurious. Wow, hey, Malive, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Malive streams are always great. Please check them. Oh. And yeah, these are today's adjectives that we just rolled. There's a Thanksgiving special redeem. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. What were you playing in particular on UFO 50? Any games that you were spending time on? Oh yeah, Diver seemed really cool, but I did not spend a ton of time in it. I think I got distracted by other stuff, as always happens with UFO 50. It seemed really interesting, but pretty tough too. I want to check out the VOG now, because I'm very curious about that game, but I've been too distracted by other stuff to play much UFO 50 lately myself. Hey, congrats! Congrats. I feel like you must be at a number of trophies by now. You've been making good progress on that from what I've seen. Yeah, that's how, there's a lot, obviously there's 50 games, of course they can't, fully flesh out, but there's so many games in that collection where it's I wish they just spun it off and turned it into, a genuine, full game. It's just the nature of the thing, but I wonder how, isolated, I kind of respect it if UFO 50 really just is their own thing, and they just, leave it as their own thing, but I think there's so many good ideas in there. I really wonder if they'll take any of the games and build them out into something more, because yeah, so many good ideas. It'd be a bit sad if they could send gig there, but I would respect the artistry of just having it really truly be its own isolated experience. Hey, yeah, have a nice meal, Jam. Alright, so I guess we can spin the first mammal. Pteropus, so that Vampirus. It's weird because Pteropus is flying foxes, and I thought vampire bats weren't flying foxes. I think Vampirus might be a bit of a misnomer. But it does get you excited. Yeah, this is just the large flying fox. Wow, this seems like a pretty noteworthy bat. This is quite the article. Yeah, despite its name, I'm so proud I called this. It feeds exclusively on fruits, nectar, and flowers. Yeah, I should take it, because I know, there is a lot of info on exactly which devs made which games and stuff. I am curious who made my favorite games. I would like to follow up on what they do. Hey, thank you, Jam. Oh, I love when it gives you their actual rankings. It eats flowers, nectars, and fruits. But fruits seem to be a desperation. That's how you know you're living a life of luxury. I think this is a flippant. I don't know why I forgot to pronounce that word for a second. Trait. Of just oh, you're too good for fruit. You're just dining on these flowers and nectar. You couldn't even be bothered to eat an apple if you don't have to. That's impressive. And yeah, look, they're even picky about how they eat it. It prefers the pulp and slices open the rind to get to the pulp. Thank you for bushmeat. Natural reservoir for the Nipah virus. Natural reservoir, it's such a funny way to describe your relationship to a virus. It's like a virus definitely wrote that description, you know? Phenacomys! Thank you so much for subscribing. Good to see you. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everyone who celebrate. All the Americans out there. Yeah. Coconut groves. Look at these like luxurious mangrove forests, coconut groves, mixed fruit orchards. I think this also counts for the serene thing. Malive! Thank you so much! Thank you! It's incredibly kind of you. Oh my god, a hype train. I don't think I've ever had a hype train before this. Wow. Okay. Thank you so much. They fly 50 kilometers in one night. That's always like, also thinking of their relative size, that's like an unthinkable distance. I mean, they're obviously huge for bats, but still, that's like an unthinkable distance. Wow. Hell yeah. When it gets too warm, a flying fox fans itself with its wings. Very cute mental image there. Okay, I think we've got enough. I think we can review the large flying fox. And here's the species. I don't know if I put in chat. There it is again if I did. So how? Didn't see much. I should remember cooperative in the category. I don't remember seeing much about their social behavior, but maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. Because I know, like, bats tend to hang out with each other. Do they cooperate, or they just they? They're territorial, that might cut into it. Antagonistic behavior. Yeah, that's... There's all this stuff about their sparring and biting. I think they scored low. Like, in a sense, it's almost worse than just being solitary. There must be a anti-cooperative, dis-cooperative. Yeah. They do seem to have, like, very interesting social lives, if nothing else. It's I don't know, it's like, it's cool that they're big, it's a neat bat, but it's not like, I think... Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, to me, kind of brings to mind a degree of, like... Yes, this was Gogo Gabagool Gruel Gremlin's channel point adjective. But, like, to me, this is, like, a very, like, simple, kind of rustic-looking animal. And supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, that's, like, implies a degree of extravagance, right? Hey, Holly! Welcome. I think, you know, it's not horrible, but I think it actually kind of maybe gets, like, an 82 supercalifragilisticexpialidocious score. And I'm inclined to think it's really quite serene and flippant because of like how picky it is as an eager, and like what a, like the sereneness really comes from like what a beautiful, like what a wonderful diet it has. Like flowers, nectar, fruit, and like just being too good for fruit when it doesn't have to eat it. Living in coconut groves, slicing open the rind to get you the pulp. This thing seems to have a serene life. I guess the hunting for bushmeat cuts into that a bit, but you know. And yeah, similar lines make me think it's flippant. I'm now doubting my ability to pronounce that word. You know what I mean, it's on the screen. But yeah, that's like too good for fruit in some conditions. It's crazy. I'm not too good for fruit. I will love to eat a pear or a coconut or a mango given the option, but they're too good for it. If they have flowers and nectar at their disposal, they won't even bother. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Look. No, these are definitely too good for a Switch game. They're a natural I still think the wording of natural reservoir here is so funny. Like, I know that is the regular term, but I would not want to be like these things are just fancy petri dishes. I really don't like that as a descriptor. Yeah, exactly. Other notes, there's a lot of info here. I think just something like classic guy. Like this really just seemed to be kind of like large range, lot of information. It's a very generic name for a flying fox. It's just the large flying fox. Oh yeah, not a vampire is important. These things like exclusively eat fruits and nectar. Messed up that ended up with Vampirus. Alright, let's roll the next mammal. Moose? I think that's a mouse? Oubanguii. The oubanguii mouse. Always a wonderful sign when you get this article can be expanded with text from the Italian Wikipedia info box at the top. Let's see, this Italian. Oh wow, they go crazy in the Italian article. Here we can machine translate it. Nocturnal and land-like. During the day he takes refuge alone or in thin mother and son in simple underground burrows. I'm sorry if laughing at machine translating Italian's a bit hack, but I have to. Power supply. In cap, it eats seeds and small insects. Let's see what GBIF has to say about this. Oh yeah. I think I need these. There have been many times where I just wish I had a... Like on my website, I think it'd be really fun if all the orders had a silhouette or something, you know? Like this is the order of all rodents, so there's some mouse silhouette, this is the primate order, so it's monkey silhouettes, and I don't know if I'd go any deeper than the orders, because that would be a nightmare, but I have noticed, Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Borb fan. I have noticed I desperately want some sort of I've wanted generic mammal silhouettes for like a weirdly high number of random ideas I've had. I wonder where they got this one. It seems like it's just someone's original design. What does Gbif have to say about the oubanguii mouse? Gray-bellied mice make nests at the base. Oh, sorry, you can't see this? Yeah. Gray-bellied mice make nests at the base of grass clumps. I'm always torn on this music because I really like this track and I think it has this, like, yeah, exactly, this exploring nature vibe that fits perfectly, but I'm worried it's like kind of too much for BGM. And maybe the last thing you want to do when you're worried a song is too much for BGM is to call special attention to it, but here we are. Let me know if you think something more mellow would fit better. I could always just make it a bit quieter too. Young are born in spherical nest chambers, lined with vegetation. This sounds so sci-fi, like just being born in a like these spherical chambers. Hey, glad you're here, Benjamin. Reproductions confined mostly to wet season or early dry season. Very real. Wait, was this like mistaken for just gerbil? I still don't know if I have any images of this. Let's see if I can get one. No. Okay, so do I at least have an illustration? Yes. Thank you so much. Really, let me express gratitude real fast. The handbook of mammals of the world for giving us all these wonderful Rogan illustrations. Wait, I may have spoken too soon because it does not appear anywhere. It appears on this page, but I'm not getting any results for oubanguii. Maybe it's like an OCR thing? Is there something close to oubanguii? No, I think I'm screwed. I think I have to draw this one. It's probably one of these missing ones. So close. I was just looking into how to connect my iPad to like actually draw with a tablet. So hopefully that'll be coming. What was the other thing it was mistaken for? Because that would be a good launching point. And am I absolutely sure there are no images of this whatsoever? Wait. Like this up, I think that's probably just something else in the genus. It still probably looks something like this, like that. What was it mistaken for? Because that'd be a good launching point for my drawing. Dark brown fur with buff or yellow above. Whoa. Either brownish or yellowish. And I guess I can just look at all of these illustrations, because it's probably somewhere in this mess. Okay, I think I have enough. I think I have enough to draw this. I mean, whoa. There we go. And I mentioned yellowish at the top. I can imagine what that would look like, maybe something like this. Okay, this is dire. Like, I think it communicates the idea. And there was like no information on this one, I think. It's the spherical burrows things. There's... You can say there was like a single individual, yeah, individuals nest alone. So I think that cuts into the cooperative. These things do not, these things again strike me as very not cooperative. This is like the least, no offense, maybe the like yellowish or buff top makes like a bit supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, but this is like one of the least supercalifragilisticexpialidocious mammals I've seen. Like, it's so, I'm sorry, oubanguii mouse, but it's true. And again, not very serene, not particularly flippant. So I think my notes are spherical chambers and not real. So now, as promised, I wanted to set up Discord roles, and I want them to be runoff selections between the mammals we get. So the very first one will be between the large flying fox and the oubanguii mouse. As a reminder, I have a Discord. It should be just in the links section under it. I should have a command for it, but I don't. But for the first role, would you rather have and again, you're just gonna be able to select from 4 mammals as your role. Let's make this like a 2-minute poll, maybe. And I will break any ties should they happen. Yeah, I think this one, well, I won't say anything. I don't want to bias the electorate. Actually, I don't know. Maybe this one isn't easy. Ooh, large flying fox pulling a hag. Large flying fox seems to be staying strong. And in the meantime, I'm gonna start... So the colors are gonna be generated here. I'm just gonna get 4 random hex codes, and that will be the hex code. But I think we have to select the mammal, and I really should make this poll 1 minute, I'm realizing. 2 minutes is like an eternity when you're streaming. Maybe in the meanwhile, I will start rolling the next mammal. Yeah, 2 minutes is more or less 5 years. And pull up the articles again. This was the large flying fox. Maybe I should have chosen a better common name. No, I think I need to be like official. I think I need to choose whatever Wikipedia thinks the default one is. Yeah, I thought large flying fox might have this one. Are there any last second holdouts? Is what it comes down to. Any? Does oubanguii mouse have any dark horse? Is it a dark horse candidate? Are there any last second oubanguii mouse voters to make things interesting? No. Seems large flying fox is the winner. Yeah, that's probably why I would get voted for. That's definitely more remarkable of the two mammals. So maybe it would be fun if we had an obscure rodent in there. And now the question is, which color do you want the roll to be? So you can either choose like what fits the large flying fox, or just what color you would want your name to be in a good scarg. Oh, this is a rough scarg in my opinion. I mean, this is kind of like a nice herbal green if you look at it right way. Maybe there's something there. It's not like my favorite shade of green, but it's interesting. Well, I like this purple. I shouldn't give my opinions. It's up to you. So this is also, this one is some really good bile colors. This one is the closest to the actual color of the animal. So any of the taxonomically accurate voters might be in this camp. I actually think this might look okay as your username color. Who knows? Ooh, and then just like a neutral gray. Let's run a poll on which color. Should the flying fox roll be? Alright, let's make this 1 minute. Welcome, Cube. Welcome. I want to see that website, believe it. Yeah, maybe each of these could be one of those, like to make the most grotesque, like, color. You know those game jams that are like, this 4-color palette jam? This could be the most grotesque 4-color palette jam imaginable. Like, I mean, the purple and gray and the green and purple kind of work. The brown really doesn't fit. I guess you could just not use one of the 4 colors. No one is forcing you to choose all 4. You also don't have like enough of a range of dark and lights. I think this would be incredible. So it looks, ooh, it might be split. I might have to cast the tie-breaking vote. I really like that purple. I think I will go for it. The first roll will be the large flying fox. Yeah. Purple works for backs. It's like a very, like, witch color. I think it makes sense even if it's not a very literal choice. Alright, let's roll the next mammal. Sorry. Chalinolobus? Tubercule is, because presumably tuberculosis is like osis is just like illness, right? So it's probably an illness in your tubercules. Maybe you're like lungs? I hope this isn't the tuberculosis animal, but you never know. Ooh, the New Zealand long-tailed bat. Peka, the Peka. The Peka Churoa. Wonderful. It is tuber shaped. Like, that is a they didn't lie. That is a remarkably potato shaped body. But I really like the Pekka I might just like cheat and put that as the common name. I also prefer to use like traditional indigenous names for the animals over the like very Anglicanized ones. Ooh, incredibly rare in New Zealand. Hey, welcome back, Borb. The long-tailed back is very small, illustrating the relation to microbacks. Oh, so is this one of these, like, so for what? Mammals, backs were, like, traditionally linked to microbacks and megabacks, but then it turned out this was, like, slightly inaccurate. Like, some traditional megabacks were actually evolutionarily belong to the same class as microbacks. Let me pull this up. If I go to the page for megabat, I should... No, wait. Maybe just a page for bats. Yeah, these were traditionally divided into two suborders, the large fruit-eating megabacks and the echolocating microbacks, which is a great dichotomy. You're either big enough to eat fruit or you're small enough to echolocate. But then it turns out that several microbacks actually belong to the megabat family. Okay, but then that's confusing because it says this thing's relation to the microbacks. Who knows? But it is small, and that's the important thing. And vesperbacks are like microbats. So it is just a microbat. Solely insectivorous. Just bugs. Big difference from the previous bat. Very quick and agile, awesome. Spends 2/3 of the night actively foraging. Oh, this is good for the cooperative score. Whoa, look at this split. In the North Island, 40% are solitary, in the South Island, 70% are solitary. How do we integrate that? How do we average that out? And it does seem like maybe they're a bit more heavily present in the North Island, but it does seem like these are similar areas. Whoa, populations go up to 100 to 350. I think if you were able to stably maintain a like 350 person, like, you know, communal living situation, you have to be kind of cooperative, right? There's no way you can get away with that if you're not cooperating. I mean, they could all just be next. They always seem like such, I don't know, shy and withdrawn creatures. They could just all be individually hanging out and not interacting with each other. But that might still be cooperative in a way. Oh, one of only 2 native mammals in New Zealand? Wait, how? They really buried the league here. This is like half of mammals, native mammals in New Zealand. Yeah, exactly, Benamy. What's the other one? How could they not tell us? Mammals native to New Zealand. It's probably some other bat, right? The lesser short-tailed bat. These are the only 2. The long-tailed bat, and I mean, this is the stupid AI overlook, but something that simple should be able to get back correctly. Okay, no, but now they're saying several species of bat, and okay, the marine mammals don't count though if they're not on land. Oh my goodness, I'm very excited, man. For now, at least. Well, I don't know. You seem like maybe you have seen every species of bat. You are definitely one of the more most knowledgeable chaggers here, so maybe I can't be conceited and say this stream could change your mind. There could be some crazy bat out there that none of us have heard of. But I'm very excited. Okay, so here they claim 3K, like 3 because... Wow, yeah. I generally don't think I could have named 10 distinct bat species before starting this stream. Like, 10 is even probably generous. That is probably hiding my bat ignorance going into this stream. Okay, but one of these is presumed extinct, unfortunately. So that's what they mean by 2. One of the 2 living extant. Oh man, I need to have my extant rant, which is I'm always torn. The stream title still says reviewing every extant mammal species, because I don't want to say every species because I'm not doing the extinct ones, and also because extant is a fun word to have there. But that word is way too close to extinct. So I've had multiple people say, oh, aren't you doing that, like, extinct mammal stream? Which is extremely fair, because that's what your, like, brain would autofill in. And, like, extant's not a word that, like, ever appears in normal conversation. So I think, like, the only way out of this is I have to, like, change language myself. I have to just start using the word extant casually in conversation and hope it catches on and spreads so that I can put this as my title and everyone can know what I mean. Because, like, yeah, I'm not reviewing every extinct mammal species. That'd be a completely different stream project. I'm gonna change the world. I'm gonna do this. Everyone's gonna be talking about extant things. I'm gonna be using this in so many stock phrases. Yeah, it's a very extant idea. It's very real and alive and it's happening. But yeah, no, I totally understand if at any point you thought I was only reviewing extinct mammals because that word is strange and looks a lot like extinct, but extant is the opposite. That's crazy though. This is like half of the mammals in New Zealand. Pekapekachuroa. That's so weird. Like, not even rodents or anything. It makes sense. Just think of how geographically isolated it is. But it's crazy to think, like, for most of history, the indigenous people of New Zealand must just not have had a concept of a mouse. But then again, like, that's true. Like, in most places, the, like, native mammal selection is quite small. Like, there's probably, like, in a lot of Europe, there's just no conception of, like, big mammals. I guess they had, like, deer and bears, but no, like elephants and giraffes and stuff. But I guess because of my upbringing, that seems more familiar. It's just crazy to think of, like, going your whole life with bats being the only fuzzy creatures, you know, right? But I'm trying to think, like, what... Like, I probably could have gone my whole life here without ever seeing, like, a big mammal. If I was, like, born where I live in the 17th century. But I guess word would get around, right? You can't have, like, a bear living anywhere near you without hearing stories about bears, right? That's just too formidable of a creature. Yeah, kiwis are. And it's probably also, like, it must be strange for people that you can go your whole life without seeing, like, a colorful bird, you know? Like, I guess we have, like, blue jays and cardinals, but I remember being in Australia and just being, like, in Canberra and just being amazed at, like, the crazy birds you saw. And it must be, like, so, the birds here must be so bland if you're used to that. Yeah. Oh man, never. I went from never having seen a wild lizard to, like, moving to California where, I don't know, I'm not an observant enough or an outdoorsy enough person to see it, like, literally every day, but they are, like, a very common occurrence here. So yeah, most of my life I was the same. I've never seen a lizard in a zoo, and I remember, like, it's probably just, like, visiting the American Southwest on some, like, hiking on some trail or something was probably the first time I saw a wild lizard. And I, like, That was the craziest thing, and I still get like exceptionally happy when I see like a little lizard scampering around my neighborhood. But it is crazy to go from somewhere where they don't exist as a wild animal to one where they're quite common. Alright, let's review this bat. Yeah, for me the thing like that is monkeys. Like I have like family in Brazil, so I go there on like a rare occasion, and it's like, it's in the big city, it's in Rio de Janeiro, so it's not like there are wild monkeys all over the place where we are, at least, though it is an occasional thing, and in like the parks they have it. But I know there are places nearby where like these tiny adorable New World monkeys are just like a regular thing to run into. Those are just their squirrels, and to me that is the most like little monkeys are so magical to me. It's crazy to just think that's just like a regular ordinary thing you see every day, you know? So I completely get what you mean. And I do kind of have it about lizards. I think I've been acclimatized to it a bit, unfortunately. So yeah, they were able to maintain pretty big colonies, so I think they get some nog in cooperative score based off just that. Big lizards are skilled. That's, oh yeah, I should clarify, because the lizards I'm getting are like, they're very cute, but they're like, you know, like drab colors and tiny. So it's like, it's very cute, but it's like the kind of wild animal. Yes, chubby backs, definitely. I'm definitely grateful for chubby backs. It's the kind of wild animal that I guess isn't the most shocking thing to see. Like, if I saw just a iguana or something running around, or just anything like bigger than my index finger, that would be magical. That would be insane. So yeah. I guess I just had these like really tiny ones in mind, but that would be crazy. And again, I don't mean this as like, I have nothing, I love the tiny lizards. They're very cute, but they're just a bit more normal of a thing to see. They're almost a bug, you know? They're just like a cute little, funny little bug. I love this guy, but very, again, it's a bit of a, it's like a very humble, there's nothing extravagant or nothing extra or over the top about this one, so I think it only gets like a 71. Serene, I think just, so I think we kind of have to consider not just their current state, but their like whole history. And it sounds like because there were like no mammals or predators, like because New Zealand is just a very chill place to be an animal, I think. Like, there just really wasn't much hunting you for most of history. So if we're, like, integrating over all of time, I think he deserves quite a high Serene score. And again, I think that would make you a bit flippant. But maybe you're less flippant now that you're suddenly introduced to all of these pests that you're gonna have to giggle. So maybe historically a bit flippant. Or maybe not even, because it's not like they had anything to compare to. That was just life. Are they flippant? I don't know. I'll just give them a middling score. I think I'd see arguments in either direction. One of two native New Zealand mammals. This is half of them. That's crazy. Good shape. Pekka Pekka Chiro is fun to say. I think that's good. It looks like an ag break is about to start just in time. I will see you all soon. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's spin that wheel again. For our fourth mammal who will also be in a runoff for Discord role election. Thank you, thank you. Strunero, where we've had Strunero before, or a regable Strunero. Strunero is something interesting, I think. Or maybe. Oh, what am I talking about? It's Dasyurus yellow shoulder bat. I think I must be confusing it with another thing. I mean, I love bats. This is great, but I thought it was something a bit more unusual. We have had another yellow shoulder bat before. I remember that face. Okay, let's see if we can get images of this. This is quite a funny guy. Thank God for images. Look, this is a mighty gal. This too. A big of a peculiar face. And cute though. Maybe not the most conventionally. Oh, this is a very flattering image, I think. So I don't think Wikipedia has like any information on this to speak of, but maybe GBIF will have a bit. Oh man, that spoilers, there's a really cute beat. It is a tiny dragon. This one, like, maybe even more so. This really is like a dragon's maw kind of look to it. I think that makes me appreciate it more. Laugi evergreen forest, beautiful. Gardens and cultivated areas, like banana, coffee, and citrus plantations. We love a little mischievous mammal that raves plants, that raves crop. That's always fun. Yeah, considered to be stable population. L apostrophe, I apostrophe project forward, and their tips are not in contact. Their tips are not in contact. Seems to be the most informative thing there is here. God, like, mostly flies in interior forests or over small rivers. That's cute. I'm sure it's like a prey thing, like it prefers aquatic arthropods, but I like the just finds it fun to follow the river. I prefer that explanation, you know? No information on home range or social organization. That makes the cooperative score a bit tough, but the Reagan crops and stuff, these seem like non-cooperative in a good way, in a fun way at least. This image was from Raphael Sane. Let me update the name. Shooties, yellow-shouldered bat. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm thinking not very cooperative because of the crop rigging, and there's no information on its social structure to point otherwise. This one's a bit more, maybe not quite clearing the halfway point, but this one feels like the leaf notes thing gets crazy. Well, it's just see. I think this gets around here. Still like very like typical mammal. Nothing truly over the top, I think, on this one. No, maybe I'm just too used to backs, because this is a kind of... Actually, no, I'm bumping it up to like the 130s, because this is quite a strange creature. Because I've seen so many backs that they don't jump out the way they normally would. But I think it deserves more points there. Serene? Again, this thing seems to like mischievous and up to no good to be serene. Very, very flippant for exactly that reason. Flippant's like an easier category than I thought. Crop Rager. There's other good stuff. Something about the tips. Their tips are not in contact. Wonderful. Oh yeah, and they fly over small rivers. I don't know why I like that so much, but it's just good, you know? It's just good. So now we have the next runoff election for the next Discord role. We are guaranteeing a second bat, which is perfect. Half of the roles at least will be bats. So your first option is the New Zealand long-tailed bat, but let's go with the funner name. Let's go Pekapekachuroa. Maybe that's too fun. Maybe that's unfair to consider Shugi's yellow-shouldered bat, but there's no way I'm passing up that name. And the second one was Chishugi's yellow-shouldered bat. So again, the winner of this will be a role you can choose from on Discord. Pekapekachuroa, maybe unsurprisingly, taking an early lead. Oh, I guess there's a limit to the length, because it just cooks it up back to Shugi's yellow shoulder. Oh yeah, Pekapekachuroa, like there's any doubt, is, yeah, running away with this. And then we will, maybe can already start generating the colors. Because it seems like, yeah, Pekapekachuroa gets a astounding sweep. 4 for 4 on votes. So let's clear this field and generate 4 more colors. Oh, this is a nice green. I like this green. Bit less. What's the verb for bilic? For bile? It's like, it's one of the humors, so I should know. Like, you know, it's like people get described that way, or gig. It's some adjective for describing people because of the humors and stuff, right? Not like a limbic or... It's a bile adjective. Bilious? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not gonna go on a bile rabbit hole. We have mammals to review, but this is less bilious than the previous one. Oh, whoa, look at this. I hope you have a color accurate moniker, because this is a wonderful choice of greens you have. This is really unfair. This is splitting the green vote. Oh, no way! Okay, it really looks like the Pekapekachuroa is gonna be green. Will there be... I knew it, creature. I knew it. I'm so scared and very excited to hit this generate color bucket. You know, the odds are overwhelmingly against this being green. Though it might be funny if it's not. That is okay, it's different, but that is arguably kind of green. That's incredible. Exactly, never mind. This is the all green round. It'd be really funny. I haven't done any like Discord management stuff at all. It'd be really funny if it turns out like there are rules about what the color can be and like this just doesn't work. Like I don't know if they have to be readable in any way. What was the name of Phenacomys? And you know, if you there could be some strategic voting here. Like if you really want it to be a classic leafy green, but you don't know which one it is, you could always wait and see. So I shouldn't sway the election too much. See which one takes an early lead. But then you worry that everyone gets and no one ends up voting for one, and there's panic at the end. Like someone has to take the initiative. Definitely like multitudes of interesting possibility thing. I should really like incorporate some insane, there's gotta be some plugin that lets you like do crazy ranked ballot Congress election stuff on Twitch. I would love to have a like 4-voter like incredibly complicated alternate voting system election for one of these things. Okay. Yeah, the first one's slightly, the second one's very like a leafy green, the third one's a very bright lime green, and the fourth one's like, that's the color that's hard to name. So it's exciting when there's a color which is hard to name. Then you're gonna have a, is that like a cobalt? It's a bit too green to be a cobalt to me. I also don't know if I have the like right picture in my head for cobalt. I have very low confidence in my color naming abilities. But the first three are like classic greens. What would you call the fourth color here? Like if you had to give it a simple name, like just a regular color name and not something extravagant. Or if you can only come up with something extravagant, go ahead. What would that qualify as? Is it like a steel? No. Ooh, 4AG. Yeah, I think that is my favorite of the greens. 4AG068 takes the election. Unanimously. Yeah, it's a very mineral color, I agree. Okay, so our first two rolls will be Phenacomys in that nice leafy green color, and the large flying fox in that nice grape purple. Let's spin the wheel. The Mahomet mouse. The Mahomet mouse, I call it. It is cool, like, slowly learning how the scientific names correspond with their common names. Like, a lot of the common names are very lazy. Lovingly so. I mean, yeah, you can't come up with a spectacular name like the fancy climbing mouse for every single mouse. Sometimes you just have to kind of do the same thing. And yeah, it's just named after the place it was collected. Oh, this is a nice looking town. I love this architecture. I don't know what that building material is, but I love it almost looks like salt mines or something. It's a really cool texture you get out of that. Yeah, especially for or mashed potato. The Mahomet. Oh yeah. Oh, they don't even normally Google Images like gives you images that are wrong, like they're of another species in a genus. Here they like the wait, no. This is a scientific article. This is about as good as it gets. We do have an image of the Mahomet. I just get this image and zoom in. That's quite a cute mouse. I like that quite a lot. Yeah, I really wonder what the interiors of those buildings look like. Yeah, I like this. I mean, it's a very classic mouse, but it's quite cute. Again, like, I'm really sorry, but not gonna get huge supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Much too down to earth for that. I haven't seen Mary Poppins in like, you know, 15 years at least. I'm trying to remember, probably more? I'm trying to remember, is there a canonical definition of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? Like I'm remembering the song and the context of the song, and it's definitely clearly meant to be a good thing. And if you don't think it's quite atrocious, do they ever elaborate on really what they're getting at, other than just being a positive descriptor? Is there a more technically correct way I could be applying this adjective? I wonder. Yeah, a very simple guy, and this focus from H mining seems. What does GBIF have to say about these? Very small. Wonderful. Horse egg, scrub and grassland. Terrestrial and nocturnal. Again, terrestrial is always so funny to me. It really makes it sound like we are being invaded by mice from, you know, the outer solar system or whatever. This is not from the moon. Probably feeds on seeds and insects. Awesome. This is... we do not have a lot to say about these. Okay, I guess that makes reviewing them easy. Are these cooperative? There's like no information about their social behavior, was there? Did nocturnal make them less cooperative? That doesn't seem fair. Again, I think the default, like, if we know so little, but they're not cooperating with us at least. They're not really giving us much to go off. So I think low score. What about just mice in general? I don't think you ever see like mice doing anything together. They feel like quite solitary mammals, but maybe that's just because they're like shy when they're exploring, and at home, who knows? Like, I don't feel comfortable giving them a horrible score. Yeah, where'd you... I've seen where like mice live in homes, I think. Have I even really seen that? I've seen the exterior, but presumably they live like in the walls and stuff. But yeah, I've definitely never... I can't even like really picture a mouse's like home, you know, a mouse house. I assume it's like some sort of like roost thing, like a very simple nest looking thing on the ground, but I'm just completely making that. Of course, a lot of these burrow, but these ones don't seem to be burrowing. Yeah. Or maybe it's just they live in a hotel. Yeah, again, it feels so mean, but this is like 18 super... It's just a mouse, you know? Serene, I really want to give it a very high serene score. There's something just very peaceful about a cute little mouse. Yeah, I've seen those in Gargantuan, but I've seen a mouse like scurry under the what's it called? Dishwasher in my like childhood house. So I like knew where it was living. But I didn't actually like see its home, you know? Yeah, I think mice are serene. Like this mouse is, at least. Flippant? They're too humble. The mouse is too humble to be flippant, I think. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm like increasingly convinced I'm like forgetting what the word flippant means or how to pronounce it. I think my understanding of flippant is like deteriorating rapidly as I stream. But I think that's fun. I think that's good that this is happening. I really hope that's true, Maleve. Yeah, or a dollhouse. That is also great. It's a mouse. What can I say? Probably eats seeds and insects. Perfect. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, and again, too humble, too respectful. And it gets flippant, right? I don't know, I have this horrible thing of just trying to pronounce everything in a very French way. Like, I definitely say genre. Like, I don't say it quite that bad, but I'm not saying the, like, genre? What's the, like, very American pronunciation of genre? Because I know people have made fun of me for saying genre before, and I blame French immersion for this. But the genre? There's no way they say genre, right? That's horrible. What do they say? Okay. Maybe my friend was the weird one, and I was righteous all along, because I just say genre. But there's the thing I immediately got compared to, maybe I'd say it like more inflected, because I immediately got compared to Alex Trebek, which there was this spectacular video. Let me pause the BGM for a second.
Genres for 4.
A genre category. This genre of art, this genre of novel, this genre of game, this alliterative genre, this fantasy genre, this spooky genre, this popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre about a low-born scamp, the genre of American local color ballet, the sword and sandal genre, a
Yeah. I think that's it. Never mind.
Japanese cartoon genre, a TV genre.
I don't know if I give it the French art. I can't say genre normally anymore. Maybe I get it kind of there. But yeah, again, like French immersion screws up my pronunciation of a few words, I've noticed. I used to call trapezoids trapezes for the longest time, I think, because trapeze is the... Oh yeah, no, I like... Yeah, it's not a point of worry for me. It's just a funny side note with the... But yeah, genre. I do like that Alex Trebek video. Anyways, let's get back to... Are we done this mouse? Are we on to our next mouse? Think we? Let me pull up the review. Yeah. We do not have much to say about this mouse, but I think that's fine. It is what it is. Let's spin another mammal. Dasyurus? Hallucatus. Oh my goodness! Look at this! What the hell is this? It's the native cat, but it's a carnivorous marsupial. The marsupial cat. I mean, it's not a cat at all. I have no idea how it got away with being called the North Australian native cat. Like, I love it. It's cat in a very advanced way. It's not cat in the way you'd think it's very funny imagining the whatever 18th century, 19th century British admiral who saw this and called it a cat. It's either very confused or a bit endearing, but yeah. It both is and is not very much a cat. Jesus, a remarkable feature of this species is that the males show complete die-off after mating, leaving the females to raise the young alone. I love introducing that as a remarkable feature. Remarkable. Oh my god, reduced resting behavior among males could explain the post-breeding death and deterioration in appearance, reflects that reported for sleep-deprived rodents. So they breed and then never sleep again and die. Yeah, we had a shrew that also had complete like male die-off, and it was also phrased in a very funny way. But this one seems different, because those ones like died of exhaustion like at the end of the act. It sounded like it was crazy. This one, it sounds like it's maybe a more gradual thing. I can't really tell, because like reduced resting behavior, deterioration in appearance. See, that has to be a long-term thing, or a medium-term thing at least. That can't be an immediate thing. This... I know, it's such a funny pattern, and it really looks printed on them. It like a zebra, you see it, and you're like, yeah, that's a crazy pattern, but makes sense for that creature to have it. This guy just got spray painted. This is like a regular little animal, but someone painted on. Like, the pattern looks so added on. But I think this illustration is like particularly egregious, but, and here it looks a bit more natural, but it is still like crazy. Easter egg mishap, yeah. Oh, these are rough. Like feral cats, dingoes, red foxes, fire, discretion, degradation, fragmentation of the habitat, and cars, and mining, and pasture improvement. These are threatened by, and cane toads. It's always cane toads, man. Jesus. Scavenge on roadkills. So cars is a two-way street, because, you know, cars are a threat to them, but also a boon to them, given they're scavenging on roadkills around campsites and in garbage cans. They eat figs. Figs are like the most popular fruit in the animal kingdom, I'm noticing. A lot of bats will just be like listed as eating figs. Figs and mangoes are where it's at, it seems. But maybe this is just a result of like which fruits are plentiful in the place where you find the greatest mammal diversity. Can we get more images of this? I really am like, that's really what I'm here for. Like, this is such an incredible creature, but we only have that singular. Oh my god. Look at this. And here you can't really see the spots, which are maybe the more, like, most interesting part. But this is such a cute expression. Here you can very much see the spots. I love this one where it's just walking. And the, like, bright red nose is so comical. This is like, in a good way, this is like the clown of the mammals. This is such a goofy image. I love it. This is, I hadn't even thought about it. This is like the most supercalifragilistic. Okay, the mandrill, the yellow porcupine, maybe? But this is like, there is a case that this is the most supercalifragilisticexpialidocious mammal we have seen on this stream. I think the like Wikipedia image kind of buries the, you know, why do I keep saying buries the lead? What's happening here? But the Wikipedia image, that doesn't even make sense to this Kanye. The Wikipedia image really doesn't play up the spots, but when you look at some of these images, the spot situation is crazy. I love all of the images of them screaming as well. This is awesome. I had no idea an animal that looked like this existed, you know? That's always a highlight of this stream when that happens. Does this image have credit? This is a Pokemon! This 100% is a Pokemon. Wait, this is a spotted tail qual. This is not the northern qual. I've been tricked. I've been lied to. Oh, I'm outraged. But you have to completely forget about this image for now. Yeah, these are all the spot tail qual. What gives? Wait, so maybe the Wikipedia image was onto something. Maybe these do have more mutated spots. It is exciting knowing that we will. Okay, no. We still have a terrific spot situation. Okay, no. These guys are awesome. Maybe slightly less reg noses, but look at this image. Look at the context for this image. Oops. Oh my god. This is like, it doesn't make sense with images, but I'm using this because, God, you have to feel for the Mahomet mouse. Like, there's a poll that's gonna happen soon, and come on, Northern Call has to win. I'm sorry, this thing is. They also, like, it kind of, especially if it gets a good color, it's gonna be such a funny roll situation, because, like, how do you not pick the Northern Call as your roll, you know? You have your selection of backs and this guy. I'm saving this image. I need this image. Let's review this qual. Alice Mariba. Wait, this is not Mus Muhammad. Sorry, I'm just updating the image. This is the qual. This is. We're gonna put the species name. This is this guy, the Dasyurus hallucatus. Unfortunately, Mus Muhammad was one of the least notable mammals we've gotten. Like, it was a mouse. It was cute. It wasn't this cute. Nothing is this cute. Yeah. That's an excellent idea, Nimmerniman, and glad you're back. Yeah. Also, welcome, Farmscape. Like, oh, you were here before. Were you? I don't know how streamers keep track of this, but yeah. Well, welcome again, or welcome. God, what an image. Is there any carnivore might cut into your cooperative score? But not necessarily, that's not fair. They just need your it's not a lack of... It's kind of a lack of cooperation. You regard them as good tucker. I also regard you as a good tucker. No, the roll icon's anyone. Oh. Wait, do I? No, I think... Oh, icons maybe. Oh, I see what you're asking. Icons maybe? I have no idea. I've never run a Discord server, but we should at least be able to have, like, color selection. Based off the rolls. And the, yeah, wow. That image is so good. I can't get over this. Thank you, Alice Mariva. Okay, let's get reviewing. There's no... I should check GBIF. GBIF might have more information about their, like, social behavior, because I don't want to give a cooperative score with, like, no information. Whoa, we are in Portuguese. That'd be a good challenge for me. I get used to speak Portuguese, and I think I retain some knowledge of the language. But maybe let's play on an easier difficulty. Or should I do an They use gen sykes. Gen sharing is rare. That definitely cuts into their cooperative score. Wow, these are promiscuous. Whoa! Males can go on average 0 to 27 kilometers away from the females. But despite that, despite being maybe up to 27 kilometers away, each female was visited by at least 1 to 4 males per night. These are promiscuous. Wait, they change gens every night? Holy shit. I know some mammals do that for safety. That's always crazy. It seems like such a... Yeah, these are very much swingers. Do we have an... There's no way of like a video of the northern quoll.
Crocodiles have and will always have their place in the top end. But one...
Let me pause the music again.
One pest this place could well live without is the hideously poisonous cane toad.
I don't think the territory will ever be the same once the cane toad's gone through.
Australian Geographic has been helping researchers like Brooke Rankmore in their endeavour to
I just want to see the quoll. I mean, this is very important information, but...
In particular, the
I just want to see the...
Oh,
there we go.
Cool.
Hello.
Excellent.
Look at it. Oh, it's
tiny.
Yeah, they are.
It's small.
Quolls are carnivorous and frogs have always been a part of their diet, but cane toads are toxic. When threatened, they release a lethal venom from the glands at the back of their head, which kills predatory creatures like goannas and quolls in a matter of minutes.
Look at
What makes
those
the quoll
ears.
particularly
Look at
vulnerable
that
is
nose.
not so much its size, but its unusual breeding cycle.
Males only grow for 1 year. They have mating occurs in June, and the males
Yeah, it's
run around and
crazy.
make mating.
At moment,
That's why the
Why are they so good at making faces? Oh. Okay, so it sounds like they're very solitary, so I think they got a low cooperative score. And yeah, I think like I'm giving. Is it 249 might be crazy? I think 248. I'm so tempted to go up to like 249. Like the polka dots? I mean, there are some truly crazy monkeys out there. I need to be a bit reasonable. The Coggan Top Tamarin might already give it a run. I could go 249. I'm gonna go 249. Like, look at it. Yeah, congrats, Go Gabago Girl Gremlin, and welcome. You were the first person you're the first submission that wasn't like a stock adjective that came with this list. Your adjective was fun to get. This also, check out the northern quoll. Look at this image. This is like, I mean, the animal is crazy, and you can't even tell like one of the coolest features from this image, which is the incredible spots on it. Let me get some more images for you. But like, this has to be the greatest image of the stream. Oh, the Vegans, I don't like those ones, but God, this is such a crazy. animal. Look at those polka dots. No, actually I think it's like, it lives too troubled of a life. It has too many predators. It's such a serene creature, but has such an unserene life. I think its own serenity shines through, but that does kind of tarnish it a bit. The, like, polka dots make me think it's kind of badass, you know? It's non-conformist. I think that does bump up its score a bunch. Yeah, exactly. Go gabagool group gremlin. Nimin, this is the Pagliacci creature. Hey! Hi, Borpin. God. Qualls rock. Qualls. Yeah. They have an insane Pokedoc situation, which is by far... I know, it's messed up. Like, they keep tree kangaroos from us, they keep quolls from us, they keep pagamelons from us, they keep the quokka from us, they keep a lot of... I mean, I don't really know if they, like, keep birds from us. My, like, bird knowledge is unfortunately very rudimentary. But they have insane birds. Like, I mean, maybe they're telling me about these birds all the time and I just, like, lose track of them because there are too many birds. But they have really crazy birds. They are hoarding it all to themselves. Yeah, so they have an... I can't say an insane polka dot situation, which I've never seen on a mammal before, and you can't even see it in the image I selected, but how could I not select it? Why is it always cane toads? There we go. I think that's good. Vampire gear. Where? Vampire gear. Wait, I don't know if I'm allowed to look this up. But we got the water gear, right? We got those, like, really weird gear with fangs. Or it was a musket gear that we got? We got crazy fang gear, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's do an election between those two for what the role is. Really, anything could win this one. We have the Mahomet mouse, who I will remind you all was this one, and the northern bull, which was this one, or more importantly, where did that image go? Oh, there are a lot of northern quoll images. I think... Let's start the poll. Yeah. I kind of... I mean... I don't... I'm worried if I say too many mean things about the Mahomet mouse, people are gonna vote for Goga Piggy. But we can't pass up Northern Cold being a roll. Wait, I can filter to live, right? And then I don't have to see all those images? Yes, I can, thank God. Where is it? Was it not from GBIF? Irene from my naturalist? It'd be really funny if it turns out that's another species of quoll. Yeah, it's already happening. We already have a Mahomet mouse Voger, but it is not enough. Let's see, just Alice Mariba quoll. Oh wait, I downloaded this image. I can just reverse Google image search it. I will find this image again. I do want to confirm it is actually of the Northern Coal. The hell, this image has like vanished. Thank God I downloaded it. It's not. Well, let's vote on a color and I will refine. It was on iNaturalist, yeah, but I'm filtering. Oh, I wonder if like maybe. I know it was on iNaturalist. Oh, I think I have to go quality grade any. Probably not considered a research quality image? No. Yeah, that might be it. But I've scrolled through a log of the any ones. I'm gonna see it. We're gonna see. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I think it just isn't tagged. Wonderful. Let me link. Here, it's like there's a gallery of them here. God. Really, the greatest image ever. Oh look, there's a story! This little bugger got herself stuck in between the bottom of the draw and the base. We had to pull the unit apart to get her out. So cute! I'm glad they saved the Northern Quill. Imagine this. See, this is what life as an Australian I imagine is like. You're just kind of constantly getting the most adorable magic creature like stuck in a part of your house and you have to go rescue it. Yeah, Pomikit, isn't this the greatest image you have ever seen? I am expressing gratitude for the Northern Coal. Poor buddy. Yeah. Let's generate some colors for the Northern Coal roll. Ooh, a nice purple. These are good colors, I feel. That's like it's very orange, but it's a good orange, and an orange would be some variety too. Ooh, and a very tasteful, like dusky pink. I think these are lovely. So, which color will the Northern Coal Pull roll get? Northern Coal roll. Oh, some boats already before they're up. This is a tough race. Like some of these, I think there's like 4 good varied colors. I think that's exciting. The pink does match the Cole's nose. That's very true. If you want something that literally fits it, that is a good choice. Yeah, I like all of these colors. It's like I like it's almost like there's like a bit of purple in that blue. It's almost a lavender. I think these are good. It's worth noting there is already a purple roll. I don't want to sway the vote, but I think it's fair to disclose one of the rolls is purple and the other one is green. Oh, pink, the pink is sweeping it. It's a very good pink. I didn't expect it to be that unanimous. So I think pink is always one of the most popular opt-in colors on Discord, and everyone wants to be the Northern Cole. So I bet a lot of people are just thinking what color they want to be, which is very fair. Yeah, let's get that in there. And I also realized I accidentally spun the wheel twice. I spun the wheel alt-tab to do some stuff, and I spun the wheel again. Yeah, pink is a great color. So I think there's a mammal that got spun but never reviewed. Let's see if I like removed it from the list. It does seem like I do, so I have to review this one. It's a good one. I did check it because I wanted to make sure I missed it because the number didn't add up. So I promise you this was spun. You can check the VOG. I just accidentally hit spin twice. Like I spun a mammal, got distracted, went back, thought that was the old mammal and spun a new one. So we are reviewing the insular mole. Great name. Oh jeez, I did not expect that image to be graphic. I love moles. Moles are they're so different from any other species. They are so just built to live in a tunnel, you know? Like a groundhog is just a rodent that happens to crawl into a tunnel and live underground. A mole? That was made for tunneling. It's crazy how like much different its whole body. It's like an alien. It's so different from any other animal. Yeah, exactly. Let me paste the species name. Oh, and an ag break is coming. So when we return, we will be reviewing the insular mole. Awesome creature. Look at it. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Hey, welcome back everyone. God, what a roll. So now, as promised, we will review the insular mole. I think I got a great image of right here. So long, northern quoll. Man, that I can't get over this image. This image is from Shenghua. Mogera insularis. Yeah, really good shape on this one. Insular mole is such a good name. Cooperative, they're just so solitary. Like, it's even called the insular mole. And like, moles you already think are very insular. I don't think this is very cooperative. But it seems so friendly, you know? That makes me want to give it a few more points. I just think of moles as such friendly creatures. I guess from media, I think there's a lot of children's shows where like there's a very helpful, humble mole. Again, they're like humble creatures, but there is something kind of extravagant and out there about a mole, which I think does lead it to having an above average supercalifragilisticexpialidocious score. The mole is serene to me. I like the mouth was. It is just so cute in its own thing, and I'm happy for it. Not crazy. Like a tiger will get exceptional serene score, but or like a zebra maybe, like some like gazelle, but the mole is serene. Flippin', again, I think they're too like humble and polite. Yeah, that is also true offensively, but they are also nuisances sometimes. For some reason, whenever they make a like the Animal Crossing, like Risagi, or whenever they make like an angry mole or an annoying mole, it's often like cartoonified enough that it doesn't recognize, like my brain doesn't recognize as being the same species as that. Whenever they depict a mole that actually looks like a mole, that actually looks like this, it just looks too friendly and nice, even if the behavior is a bit mischievous. But I guess they are kind of flippant for just like burrowing wherever and like tearing up people's gardens and stuff. Yeah, maybe they are. I should see what GBIF has to say about these too. I'm like going too much off vibes. Probably some information. It does seem like a fairly obscure mole. Oh. How is there so little information? I'm on the subspecies page, that's why. Abandoned cultivated fields. I love the hyper-specific habitats every time. Did you live in underground tunnels? It'd be crazy if they didn't. This was the one mole that just gave up on this stuff and went back up on land. Earthworms, insects, insect larvae. Good question. Yeah, I wonder, for those who weren't there, surprisingly many mammals on GBIF, this one does not seem to have one, get graded on whether or not they are cuddly, which was a recent discovery we found. This one has not been graded, it seems. It was also very mysterious, like some woodpecker was deemed cuddly, but then some very fluffy mammal was deemed not cuddly. I respect their nuance with it, though. So it lives in abandoned cultivated fields. than just obscure mole, I think is right. It makes sense that they don't know how cuddly this one is, though. Okay, let's spin another mammal. Who is a miss? A miss with color. That's exciting. Though the unicolored rice rat. I guess that's a bit less exciting. Just one color. How does con mean one? Like, it's not mono, it's not uni? What language is that? Because concolor just sounds like with color? Huh. Really documented range. It looks like really up north in South America. It seems like the green one is it. Blue and red are its cousins who have branched off. That range does not get me hopeful about there being images of this. And in fact, there are not. Zero observations. And yeah, a lot of other Oecomys. Figures not. Theme should be one of this. What does GBIF have to say? No information. No information. Lowland rainforest at elevations above 400 meters. No information. God, these discussion ones are always just about the, like, history of finding the specimens. They're always so long. They're just, like, in exceptional detail describing the 3 gag ones of these gag specimens we found in 1848 or what have you. Maybe I should take a closer. Is there anything? But they're also technical too. It's so hard to pull anything fun out of these. Wait, okay, no, this is an excellent phrase. We do have one good thing. Wagner was impressed by the all-white underparts of the specimen before him. I think that's a note. That might be the only note, but that is a note. It's like, really impressive underparts on this mouse. Why use the verb impressed there? I mean, I hope it's accurate. I hope he's blown away. Maybe he just haven't yet gone in the mindset of a arrogant researcher who is desperate for something to name these after and to set them apart with the other specimens. So 391 we're looking at. I should not click on that. That's always a disaster. $391 is not on this image, are you kidding me? Alright, I am drawing this. This is the unicolored right rat. Wait, but this is confusing, because I thought it said it had like tawny pelage and then a white underbelly. Is this a two-colored, unicolored rice rat? Maybe they just mean the upper parts are unicolored? Yeah. Dull fulvous brown to bright ochreous tawny. I love these. Sorry, you can't see. I love these color descriptions. I love a dull fulvous brown and a brighter ochreous tawny. Yeah, maybe that's what they're going for. That's just blank. That doesn't count. But I'm objecting. These are not unicolored. I want to see. Can we get any images of a dull fulvous brown? Oh, I'm learning so much about fulvous. I need a dull fulvous brown. I think I can do that. And tawny is more of a beige, right? Like a brownish beige. Oh no, it's more orange than I imagined. Yeah, can we take a look at the fulvous duck? That's quite nice. I really like how there's almost this like ombre effect to its, see there's me going all French again, to its like feathers, like there's this like kind of nice tasteful fade instead of just a sharp delineation between the colors. Shout out to the fulvous duck. God, I am increasingly tempted to do the bird version of this after. I mean, I have a long time to think, but I want to do something a bit more different than that. And there are also just too many damn birds. Like, if at this pace, mammals will take me 2.5 years, but I think all birds will take me something like 6.5, and I don't know if I'm ready to. Like, I am serious about going through all mammals. I'm not like, I guess it's not an 100% certainty, but I really do intend to review every mammal. I don't know if I could in good faith intend to spend 6 years spinning birds. See, I would have thought so, but I did find, I don't know how accurate it is, so it did seem like it said over 10,000 bird species or whatever. I did find a random bird generator because it's a bit curious about this, and I was quite surprised at the variety it's getting. Maybe it just got some lucky rolling? I kind of suspected, if just from like going outside and stuff, I kind of expected every bird should be like a small brown guy, like, you know, a small little brown songbird, but there was like a shocking amount of, I guess, like more exotic birds and interesting ones. So I have done some test runs for birds, and it does actually sound possible. I've also thought about maybe just doing a mini series on landfowl, because I've learned landfowl are my favorite clade of birds. Let's get some, like check these out. These are all pretty spectacular, right? Landfowls. I love this. This one in the bottom right, it's like the something grouse. It's the... sage grouse, but I think the greater sage grouse might be the one I really like. There's some grouse that has this like crazy look to it. Now I can't find it. But there's some grouse that has this like... God. Yeah! This image was what I was looking for. Look at this thing. And yeah, of course, the peacock is, I think, like, the peacock is too incredible for its own good. It's like, after this, I will pull up a peacock image. I mean, you all know what a peacock is, but I want to emphasize something. But yeah, this is like an alien, right? This is, I can't believe I haven't seen, like, I guess I don't watch any, like, blockbuster science fiction, but as far as I know, no one has made a movie about a giant alien that looked like this invading the Earth, and I think this is, like, a considerably more inspired, exactly, villain design, character design than a lot of things you see. This is, like, insane. So yeah, huge shoutouts to the greater sage grouse. But yeah, like, can we take a minute to appreciate the peafowl? Like, even if it had the most boring, I know you all know about peacocks. I know it's weird to go on a peacock rant, but I think we're kind of all used to like looking at peacocks because they're like such a culturally embedded bird, and they're only such a culturally embedded bird because they're so like unbelievably beautiful. But like any individual aspect of this bird, like, even just this blue, if you just got rid of all the patterns, if you got rid of this crazy feather things, and you just turned this to a hen-shaped thing that was this magnificent blue berg? Yeah, it would be crazy if the peacock was like the northern quoll or something, where people just didn't know about it. That's the other excitement about the bird scream. I genuinely believe they're maybe not peacock level. Like, I do think peacock is in a sense the most like spectacular animal possible somehow. Like, every aspect of it is so crazy and beautiful. But I could believe they're animals that get close. It has these like crazy like dinosaur legs, these incredible feathers, and then this like beautiful crown, and then this like, it's in this most marvelous blue. But you just see it and you're like, yeah, that's a peacock. Like, it's so hard to like properly appreciate a peacock because it's so deeply culturally embedded. Yeah, exactly. Go gremlin. Yeah, so again, a lot of cool. I have a friend who's really into bird watching, and he's slowly converting me. A lot of really cool birds. There are just too many of them. I can't realistically commit to reviewing all of them. But yeah, huge shout out to landfowl. This is particularly mega because, you know, the turkey is of course a great landfowl. There's also, did you guys know there's another peacock? Like, the default peacock is the Indian peacock, but there's also Congo peacock, which is kind of crazy because it looks intermediate. It's like peacock-ish, but it's not quite as peacock as an actual peacock. Yes, there is peacock too. It's like again, like, I still think this is a super cool animal. I still think the peacock, this is a peacock off stage. I do really like the Congo peacock. It's very fun. Garbage shit. Yeah, this, it almost looks like it's growing moss or something. This like green brown, those green and brown feathers are like crazy. And then yeah, just those like hints of blue you can see. It is, yeah. The Congo peacock, underrated bird, I think. Obviously, like, lives in the shadow of its cousin, but on its own, it's like pretty spectacular. And it's weird to, I think of the peacock as such an individual thing. It's weird that there is another of them, and it is kind of in between. I keep saying the same things over and over again, but you get what I mean. That's wonderful, go gremlin. Okay, let's spin another. Oh wait, I don't think I ever finished that. I think that was just a really long tangent. I don't think I even really started that one. Alright, this whole thing was me figuring out what fulvus was. I think I concluded that this is a fulvus. Not, I need a more pointed. This is, I'm restarting. That was grim. And then of course we need the spectacular white underparts. There we go. Are these cooperative? There's like no information on that. Thank you, yeah, I think this is exactly it. I do soon, question mark, I want to connect my iPad and have some way of setting that up. I've been like shocked at the number of times I've actually tried today because I was considering doing that. That'll be fun. Then, yeah, there's like no information about their social behavior. Again, I think my default for like small rodents is like not very cooperative. Have you actually like read any cooperative behavior that I can remember at least? Don't really know if there's much in explaining Choo-Choo there. Serene, again, I am sorry. Flippant. Rice rat makes me wonder if it like rigs cultivated fields. Like rice is much more common as a like, I believe at least rice is much more common as a cultivated crop than a wild crop. So that does imbue a little sense of mischief to this. Can see him a bit. And fulvus. Fulvus is my other note. So that leads us to the last runoff selection for Discord roles. Would you rather have the unicolored rice rat or the insular mole? Yeah, I know. I suspected that would be the popular. I think it is nice being able to opt in as an insular mole, you know? Then again, maybe it's also nice to opt in as a unicolored rice rat. But yeah, I think I would feel similarly. Yeah, I agree. I like that it's descriptive. I like that it is a thing you can opt into. And don't want to get ahead of ourselves. But let's already pull up the color generator. I will wait till the poll is done. There could be 4 unicolored rice rat voters waiting in the wings, but no. The last vote also goes to insular mole in a clean 4-vote sweep. I do like that there does seem to be a voter who waits for the last second. I think that adds to the excitement. Let's generate the colors. Ooh, a lovely pink. There is another pink available. So if you're worried about having, you just want your Discord name to be pink, you do already have the option, though this is a bit more of a pastel pink, and the other one's kind of a duskier pink. Yeah, Jam, I thought that might get you excited. Oh, and then we just have, like, I wonder if they'll let me, that might look interesting in dark mode. We just have, like, a nearly pitch black, very dark gray. That's pretty cool. Pink, black, orange. Yeah, these are good. And another orange. Like, the orange vote might be split. And you can take into account that this is the insular mole in mind. Some of these colors, again, I want to sway the vote, but some of these colors are more insular mole to me than others. And I think it's important that that features in. Man, just randomly generating colors is like weirdly pleasing to me. Again, I think that I'm just addicted to strange randomized events. I love the mammal wheel and the adjective wheel as a result. But now I really like want to start thinking about things I could do that involve generating a random color. I think this is like weirdly pleasing. And I'm thinking... Alright, so here's the election. Vote for one of these colors for the insular mole role. Again, these are roles for the Discord, so if you want your name to appear in one of these colors, you can vote for one. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna leave it. For now, I just want to leave it these 4. But maybe I could later expand them. I just don't want to like derail things too much, especially... Whoa, split vote. Someone could be... Oh my goodness. Whoa. This is intense. Oh my god. Oh, the 2... Whoa. Holy crap. So I get to cast the tie-breaking vote. Yeah. This one, I think it's because of the last one. I also love the like tight race between the two oranges. I think that's very exciting. Yeah, it makes sense. These are good colors. I'm trying to think, okay, I want to choose based off which ones are more mole-ish and how do they go with our current ones? Because I'm trying to think, we had a purple, we had a leafy green, and we had a dusky pink. So any of those colors would be set apart from those. I will say, I think of the oranges, I prefer F87748 a little bit. You know, let's have a runoff. That's fun. And because I'm worried about vote splitting and between the... Well, I'll just have a runoff with all three and we'll see what happens. There might be... Maybe I will regret this choice. You know, no, I'll make an executive decision to include left orange because I'm curious if people just want an orange. So let's just do this runoff between the black and the orange on the left. Oh yeah, it does look like there might have been, I don't want to speak too soon, but it does look like there might have been some vote splitting between the very similar oranges. Okay, wow, that in a shock landslide, the orange takes it. So maybe at the next break, I will set up the rules. But for now, let's roll more mammals. Murina puta. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. That's funny. They must not have known? Or is it like one of those words that had a like polite meaning that got morphed over time? It's the Taiwan tube-nosed bat, either way. Found only in Taiwan, close relative of Hudson's tube-nosed bat. Oh, this is very cute. This is excellent. I love the ears. I love those triangular ears. A lot of backs today, but they're good backs. At least this one is most definitely a good bat. Is there any GBIF info on this one? Wow, really not much. Recently Rexless in China is endangered. That's unfortunate. Might not even be its own species. There is nothing on this one. Protuberant naked nostrils. I think we just have to go from the image. I think there's like no information about these aside from what is already conveyed in this image. Cooperative, you know what? I'm gonna say this one's cooperative. Not much, we don't have enough information, so we just have to give it a middling score, but it looks helpful, you know? It looks like if you ask it to chew a cask, it would chew it gladly. Yeah, I love those like very warm oranges. Like those like nice reddish brown. It just looks so fluffy and friendly. I'm like, I think this gets a decent supercalifragilisticexpialidocious score. I even go up to like 170. It just like looks so pleasing. It looks interesting. It's not as like humble, and it's got more going on, you know, like the bright color, the perky ears, the big smile. It's not like some crazy monkey, but it's got a lot. It almost seems too high energy. I think it's serene, but I think it's like, it looks too excited to be serene, you know? I think of serene as like a very like tranquil, like goodness, and this seems like a very high energy, peppy goodness. It seems like it seems nice, but it does seem like a little rascal. Like, it does not seem like it respects authority. And you know, the fact that we have so little information about it, I think this might be flippant. So I think these notes are really cute. And that's all we know. Oh, and I should update the species name. This is the Taiwan tube-nosed bat. Wonderful. Alright, let's spin another mammal. Ooh, another miss? Whoa, this thing's giant! You do not... Did any of you know there were like non-capybara rodents this big? What the hell? Also, I love the grain on this image. This image has wonderful energy. Hey, welcome, circle back. Welcome in. Incredible. The have. Wow. It's so funny because I think like I saw this image for like a quarter second and it's like, oh yeah, it's a little rodent thing, and then you see this and it's like, what the hell? Welcome, Undefined Vibe. Welcome. Oh, all over the place. It's not like, I mean, maybe it's like just hard to encounter. Considered a delicacy. Hey, that's great to hear, Borb fan. Yeah, I really hope you get better soon. I feel like it's the season. A lot of people I know have been under the weather. That's wonderful to hear. Agricultural pest. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, they look like capybara-ish, while still like clearly maintaining some individuality, like, you know. Almost some like they look spiny, like those are, that's not like fur, right? There's, I guess, even more so than capybaras, they almost have like this porcupine situation going on. Or are they related to? So it's one of two species of Caenorhax. What if I go up another level? No, it looks like there are only two of these, and then above that you get like... Also, same Parvorger. Like, we have to get really high up to get anything closely. These are like really... I guess Caenorhax are really far from anything else among rodents, because you have to get quite high up in the taxonomic tree before you get anything other than Caenorhax. But it seems like their next closest relatives are, yes, porcupines and naked mole rats. Wow. I wonder if we have more images on that actually. I wonder if we have video. I kind of want to see this one in motion. Okay, oh, okay, wait, this is way more capybara. Oh, sorry, let me uncrop the video. This is way more capybara-ish than I expected. No, you're absolutely right. I think the image was a bit deceptive. It's still, like, different, but this is... Honestly, if I just saw a quick video, I could just think, oh, that's a capybara. I just kind of forgot what capybaras look like, I guess. You know? Like, that would be my impression if I, like, saw a video of this labeled as a capybara. I would believe it. I know, they glisten. And yeah, it's very wombat-ish. It's a bootleg capybara. Wonderful. Really good info for the cooperative score. It is not strictly gregarious, but it usually lives in small family groups of up to 12 members. Some type of formula. Only males live alone. Very... I've definitely seen posts like this online. A dominant male will use nose-to-nose pushing to consolidate its position. That's so good! I'm so sad we didn't get any videos of that. That's... Oh! They do have appeasing reactions when they beg for food from a more dominant animal, from a more dominant adult. This is kind of... Okay, this is... Some of you all, but also this is very cooperative, it seems. And yeah, they're apparently, unfortunately, they seem to be delicious. Highly specialized grass eater. Whoa, crazy grass eating technique. They turn their head sideways. Yeah, see ya, Borb fans. See ya. In captivity, it prefers sweet potato over other tubers. It is able to scratch the soil aside to expose succulent underground stems or roots. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I I want to use this image. I love this image. I know, they're gonna have a beginner, they're gonna have to describe them as succulent. This is the... See, this is great when, like, mist gets your, like, hopes way down. Oh, it's another obscure rodent, and then you get the Gregor cane rat? Crazy. But yeah, they seem quite cooperative. This has to be, like... I mean, it could have, like, some crazy stripe situation, I guess. That cuts into it, but still, for a rodent, this is, like, really quite supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. The nose-to-nose pushing thing isn't quite serene. I was gonna give them a low serene score, but then I remembered that. They don't seem very flippant. If frightened, they grunt and run towards water. Wonderful. Whoa, that's big. And then something about the nose. Nose pushing. A delicacy. Really good at eating grass. They have their own technique. Oh yeah, and succulent underground roots. Can eat succulent underground stem and roots. Wonderful. Awesome creature. Let's spin another. Rosegus? Lectionalty. It's a rosette, a type of fruit bat. Whoa, crazy image. This is giving extremely cooperative. Found in urban environments. Whoa, giant range. These are all over. Oh yeah, they're planning something. They're not a ton of information though. Man, we've had a shrew drought. There were none last year, and we're decent ways through today's stream. Like, we've done quite a few mammals, and there's still no shrews. We need better shrew luck. They do use man-made funnels. Good ability to avoid obstacles. Classified as vermin and persecuted by humans using poisoning, fumigation, and stoning. Jesus. We are not fans of these. Well, they seem to rely on their sense of smell. How big are these? Because I can get like 10 centimeters? Not giant. But decently big. I guess that's kind of small. Yeah, real bagger mouse day. Thank God for the quoll. Foraging time pattern is influenced by moon phase. Hell yeah. And then yeah, let's get some images of these. I mean, there's that good Hugling image. I just want to use this one. It's so good. Let's get reviewed. This was Lechinothrusette. Jesus. And yeah, also really quite cooperative. There wasn't any like actual description of it being cooperative on GBF, I don't think. Like, I mean, they're like just that they roost together, but nothing like exceptional. So I have to give it slightly lower score than the last one, where they really like talked about how cooperative they were, how they're like sharing food. But yeah, very compact clusters. So I think it gets quite. Actually, maybe it even breaks its 200 because they do seem to like really live in giant packs. Again, I think it's a really good animal. It's cute, but again, I think it's just a bit too tame to get a very high supercalifragilisticexpialidocious score. Serene. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know. They're cute. Cute and serene. They are considered pests. Like, they look so innocent, but they are considered pets, so they must be kind of at least a bit flippant. And activity affected by the moon phase. Good sense of smell. Heavily persecuted. I think that's good. Alright, I think I need to quickly use the washroom, so I'll use this opportunity to take a quick 4-minute break. I'll see you all soon. Hey, welcome back everyone. I was in the middle of setting up those rolls. Maybe I'll quickly finish that. But as a reminder, we do have a Discord server if you want go live notifications or just to talk about mammals. Feel free to like just right click server suppress tag everyone. Oh, thank you so much, Jam. That's very kind of you. Feel free to just suppress the notifications if they ever get boring. Here's the link. If they ever get annoying, here's the link if you want it. And I will make those rolls. The first one was the large flying fox. That had color. That was like the nice purple. And the next one. Yeah. I think that the quoll is going to be an exceptionally popular one. It's the Peka Peka Kuroa. That one had... How was the leafy green? Yeah. Good color. And then we had the northern quoll, which of course got that wonderful pink. And finally the insular mole, which after a very heated election got an orange. Great, so let me get the bot set up. This should only take a minute. I think this is okay. I'll figure this out after. It might be a post-stream thing, a bit more involved than I want. Let's just go review mammals. I can do this off stream. Ooh, Atelerix? Albiventris. I do not recognize that genus name, which is always exciting. Oh my goodness! Oh, look at that! It's the four-toed hedgehog. I want to say that's our second hedgehog. A popular small pet in various countries and has successfully been domesticated. Yes, I love hedgehogs. And it's very, very boring cake shop, but they're very good. Externally visible penis. Incredible. Whoa, new state. I've seen, obviously, hibernation, and then you got torpor. I have never before seen estivation. Oh, that's just hibernation in the summer. They hibernate when it's too hot. That's cool. They hibernate when it's too hot and too cold. These are a Goldilocks creature. These are so picky. Females may have anything from 2 to 5 pair of teeth. I knew, like, mammoth count varied a lot between different members of the same genus, but it is crazy for a single species. I don't know. I kind of have started glossing over that because I always get that information. It was very funny the first few times I saw it, but it felt very repetitive. I don't know if this is very rare, but that's incredibly strange that single species can have anywhere from 2 to 5 pairs of teeth. Oh, but it seems to be more of a lack of food thing than a can't deal with the heat thing. Whoa! I mean, it's a young one. Like, this is not how small they always are, but look at that. That is spectacular. I love the, like, variation in color in the quills. I like that they have this, like, nice dark brown and white thing going on. I think that, like, looks really cool when it's aggregated like it is here. One of the most popular species of domesticated hedgehog. If you like follow one of those like cute hedgehog accounts, there's a good chance it's this one. Due to its energetic nature, many owners provide their hedgehog with a large running wheel. Some measure the distances their pets run every night. That's genius, like hooking up to like some meter to measure exactly how much is run. Oh, I think I'm just doing 4 rolls today, but this one unfortunately does not have a chance to be a roll, though it would be very good, but alas, the wheel gets psychic against it. But yeah, that would be very fitting to have a blue very fast hedgehog. Speed bursts in excess of 16 kilometers per hour. Imagine just getting like... Imagine losing a race to a hedgehog. That would be kind of demoralizing. Wow. He's capable of both climbing and swimming when the need arises. You love to hear that. Oh, it's cropped from here, but now you can see it. They give the name of this hedgehog. It's Tepsu. What a lovely name. Hi, Tepsu. Atelerix albiventris. There we go. Thank you for the high Tepsus. Very important. I think if you're capable of being domesticated, you must be pretty cooperative. You're just like willing to work with a person, you know? I think this thing is supercalifragilistic, like really quite supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It is also serene, but I think it's not flippant because again, it's domesticated. I think the quills contribute a little bit to it. Like I would give it an even lower score, but it is a prickly fellow. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I think that kind of thing is unfair, right? Because for a pet, hedgehogs are very non-cooperative, but the fact that you can keep them as a pet puts them on the high. Like if you just tried to take in, so I guess a lot of mammals are mice and those would be fine, but for the most part if you try and take in a wild animal, it's like it's Asker, right? There are very few animals that make good pets at all, so the fact that they're on the less maybe I can bring the score down a bit, but the fact that's on like by far the less cooperative side of domesticated animals still means it should probably be a very cooperative mammal overall. Like, it gets up to a little bit of mischief. And maybe that increases its flippant score a little bit. Hedgehogs rule. Common pet. Phenomenal runner. It's per hour. Snorts, hisses, and a quiet twittering sound. When attacked, the animal can scream loudly, and males also produce a bird-like calling during courtship. He eats venomous snake. That actually I think increases its flippant score. That's badass. Oh yeah. Oh wait, let me get the image credit. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important name. The most important note. Hi, Tepsu. Elephantulus, brachyrhynchus. Oh, it's an elephant shrew. That sent a very good elephant shrew image. Video not too long ago via BEP. You see, how can I share this? There was also, I think, great. Yeah. There's also the classic. We have to play the classic. So you don't know if that's about this elephant shrew. Pomicate, do you know the original? Because there's the like annoying re-upload gig version. That's a lot more. But the original video is just called The Elephant Shrew, right? Yeah. So this is the classic elephant shrew video. And also, I can't believe it's been so long, I almost forgot. And if you're about to like write a really long comment about how elephant shrews technically aren't shrews, I have a command for this. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm so happy to get a shrew after that long drought.
Take a closer look at that snout.
There's the classic. One more.
Take a closer look at that snout.
I love the like way it opens
Take
its
a
mouth.
closer look at that snout.
Lovely. I wonder, I should do a deep dive on figuring out exactly what species of elephant shrew this is. Because there's like there's a number of elephant shrews, I should be fair, but there's not a crazy number. You could realistically figure out which one. It looks like there's about 20 species. Yeah, exactly 20. Or at least like narrow it down to a few contenders. Communicate through chemical and tactile means. They fucked your omelet. Nice. Aw, but only... I love this. This behavior is exhibiting in response to a stressful situation like mating or avoiding a predator. That is so real. That is really funny. Mostly eat insects. Solitary animals. They are a fast-moving species that scurries from place to place and avoids open areas without cover. God, they sound so shy. Lovely. And then wait, I want to see if I can get Bep's true video here. When we have Firefox, we'll just play the video. Oh yeah, there we go. Look at that. The way it's like snout twitches around is so excellent. And this like incredibly fast tongue. It's such a weird creature. That actually looks kind of like it could be the one we got. I don't want to make any assumptions. Though maybe its snout is... Oh no, its snout's pretty short. Does iNaturalist or anyone have images of these? It seems like we do. Oh no! Someone has documentation of it meeting a bird. The one where it's like under the rock and the one where it's also under a rock. It's not the like clearest image maybe, but I like this one quite a lot. This one's also very good. I think I'll use this one. So happy for the shrew drought to have come to an end. Shrew 24, welcome in. The short snouted elephant shrew. Now, is there anything about social? There was. Oh yeah, they just said they're very solitary animals, so I think that cuts into it. So they do alert each other. That's actually very cooperative. They like foot drumming. It's not actually clear if it's communicative. It seems more like it's just a response to stress, but could be communicative. But then it's confusing why they do that when mating. Like, I guess it's just scared, but. So cute. I think they're overall not somewhere in the middle, I guess. Yeah, elephant shrew. It isn't Giga shrew. It's. I also have to show you this great sentence of. Oh, they foot drum, which is already lovely, but then the phrase, this behavior is exhibited in response to a stressful situation like mating or avoiding a predator. But yeah, elephant shrews are so good. Wait, that's one more run of this video. I know, right? It's very true. Look at it. I mean, this isn't that species, but this one really looks like it could be. Take a closer look at the snout, looks a bit different. The elephant shrews are so good. Then this is, of course, the classic of elephant shrew videos.
Take a closer look at that snout.
And yeah, my favorite elephant shrew fact is that elephant shrews are closer related to elephants than they are to shrews. Or shrews, or the classic shrews you're used to seeing on this channel. I think it is kind of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Like, it's just a remarkable creature. It does stand out, even though it is a small, rodent-looking thing. And I think it is kind of serene. It's too shy and, like, measly to be flippant to me. Wonderful. And then the scurrying thing was good. They are a fast-moving species that scurries from place to place. I just cut it off there. And then we love elephant shrews. I think that's good. Oh, let me update the image fragment. That one with wild aperture. Alright, let's spin our next mammal. Whoa, really short name. This looks like a bird, but I suspect it won't be a bird. I have my hopes up. Normally a name that short is a very good sign. Huh! Phenacomys, I think you're right. Holy shit. Do I have cue ball emotes. That's my sheep disc emotes. Holy shit, I guess this one's more sheep light. There we go. No fucking way. This is just sheep. We got sheep. We're reviewing sheep. That's the one. That, like, it used to be a close call on what the most classic mammal we've gotten on this stream is. Now it's not remotely close. This is like one of the icons of animals. This is one of the, like, first, I don't know, 5 animals you learn. Sheep are so good. Like, I mean, it's obviously a classic animal, but look at them. Again, like, looking at mammals all day, you realize how different this is from any other mammal. But wow, they're also so, I've like seen sheep on like farms and like visiting, traveling in like Scotland and the like. Look at those like baby ones. They're just so unbelievably cute. I think like, yeah, lamb is one of the cutest things you can see. They look like little plush toys, right? Like they don't look real. They're just too cute. God. Like that's a toy. That's not an animal. Look at it. Let's read about sheep. Like, why even read about sheep? We like, there's gotta be an interesting information. It's like the... So I know there's this... We had a cloned animal before. This animal's definitely been cloned. Though I know Dolly is like interesting because a lot of people think Dolly is the first cloned animal, but it's not. The like thing it's the first is like weirdly technical, though it was a big scientific achievement. But it's like... What's there even to say? I want to know more about the taxonomy. Are these the only ovids? No, of course not. There's like a ton of these. But somehow the first one we get, because we have not gone Ovis before, the first one we get is domestic sheep. And yeah, this is like a species we make. That is, the dogs are like this. This is not like it comes from a wild animal, but that wild animal is like genetically different enough to be considered its own species. The domestic sheep is a species like humans invented. That's like so insane to me. And I guess that's why they look so unique, right? Because when you see the mouflon, when you see the other wild sheep, you look at it and you're like, yeah, that fits into my understanding of the animal kingdom. Like, there are a lot of these ungulates, a lot of them look like that, right? There's nothing else that looks like a sheep aside from a sheep. I guess because we've, like, selectively bred it to such a high degree. I want to learn about their intelligence. Their flocking behavior and quickness to flee and panic can make shepherding a difficult endeavor for the uninitiated. Just below pigs and on par of cattle. I would have put cattle just below pigs. I thought that was like a big gap, so that's kind of shocking. I think of cattle as being quite stupid also, so I don't know if that has really changed my impression on sheep intelligence. They may learn their names? Wow. Like, pigs are obviously very smart. That's incredible. They, like, can recognize individual faces? Maybe I guess cows must be smarter than I thought, because these Jews seem quite clever. And learn names. They can learn faces and names. Wow. Whoa! Sheep are the only species of mammal except for humans which exhibit exclusive homosexual behavior. About 10% of rams... Yeah, I am grateful for rock. I will take a sip. Thank you. About 10% of rams refuse to mate with ewes, but regularly mate with other rams. Awesome. Sheep are gay sometimes. Hell yeah. I had no idea. Like, I knew a lot of animals were bi, but I didn't know there were. Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Go sheep. Sheep may fall victim to poisons, infectious diseases, and physical injuries. That's like SAG, but also like, isn't that kind of not sheep specific? Are there animals that can't fall victim to poisons, infectious diseases, or physical injuries? Oh yeah, aside from Greedra, I got a mammal specifically. I will never fall victim to poisons. China has 165 million sheep. I want to know more about in folklore and literature. Whoa, I want to learn about the ancient sheep counting system. Like a thong use it, yan, kan, tether, mether, minth. I love that this somehow survives. Okay, let's see. Let's see. These are good Bumfit is excellent for 15. I need to use the I need to use these numbers. I'm so happy to know these numbers exist. I need to use this number system for something. Yane, Kane, Egera, Pegera, Pick, Tager, Lager, Overa, Covera, Gix, Yanagix, Canagix, Egeragix, Pegeragix, Bumfit. Yana Bumfit, Kana Bumfit, Egera Bumfit, Pegera Bumfit, Jigget. Wonderful. And you get all these regional variations. I love stuff like this. Holy crap, there's a lot of these. Let's review the sheep. Sheep are very cooperative, right? They're like, they always trick me. I mean, they're like a pain to herd, I guess. But again, it's the domestic argument before. Domestic animals have an unfair reputation of being uncooperative because, like, you know, you can't compete with the dog. Nothing's as cooperative as the dog. But the fact that it's domestic at all, it's so much more tame and cooperative than, like, most mammals are. And, like, I think it can teach you panic. Maybe it cuts into your cooperative score a bit. It's like very understandable. It's not like they're up to mischief or anything. It's just a bit scared. But for the most part, you can just hang out with one of these and it's fine with that, which is crazy. That is so not true for most animals. Again, like they're like really cool. It's unfortunate that they're like, you're so used to seeing them that they strike you as quite mundane, because I think that like incredible, beautiful white coat would really, just how fluffy they are, they really shock you if you somehow had just gone your whole life without ever seeing a sheep. But yeah, I think they're really very supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Now, serene is a whole nother level. These things are just pillowy clouds. Actually, can anyone give me an animal more serene, a mammal more serene than a sheep? Because if no one can provide me a mammal that's more serene than a sheep, I'm inclined to give it 250, because I think it might possibly be the most serene mammal there is. Like, they're just little clouds that walk around. Does anyone have a contender for most serene mammal? Because I only want to give it 250 if I actually think there's a good shot that it is the highest possible in that category. Does anyone have a contender for a more serene mammal? I'm trying to think. Like, there's some monkeys that look really at peace, but not as much as a sheep. Is a sheep the most serene mammal in existence? Oh, sloth is good. But sloth is like extremely tranquil. Serene is a bit more than that. Sloth is, I think, as close as it gets, but I would reckon a sheep is more serene than a sloth. And yeah, Gem, review or not review, literally any mammal. I'm only giving it 250 if I think it's, like, arguably number one. Yeah, I think sloth is an excellent call, but I do think sheep arguably skill just win it. They could be like co-250s. But no, it's not just that they are serene in the fact that they're like very peaceful and tranquil, but also that they appear serene, right? They like look like fluffy clouds. A sloth lives maybe a more serene life, and a sloth is very cool, but doesn't look nearly as serene as a sheep does. Koala is also a very good call, though koalas, aren't they like kind of like mischievous and strange? I don't know, they're up there again, but I think the sheep takes it. I think these are excellent contenders that you named. I think the sheep is the first ever 250 score. They're not flippant though, that's gonna bring their total down. They're a bit like accidentally troublesome, so maybe that keeps it from being like completely down. Well, rams are yeah, so I guess it's kind of, the language is confusing, right? Because sheep is both a word for the species and for the female sheeps, maybe? I don't know about that. But aren't rams sheep? Like, aren't male sheep ram? Their terminology. Yo, no, a female is just an ew, right? Sheep is just the generic word. So sheep do ram. Yeah, I guess I'm really thinking of the like female sheep because those are the ones you see on the farms. But rams are maybe a bit less serene and a bit more flippant. Yeah, they do fight. Okay, maybe the 250 serene isn't scientifically accurate, but it just feels right. Wow. Yeah, I am sheep biased, but sheep being like just in pure vibes, it's the most serene mammal. I have to give it a 250. I think that's good for Ovis Aries. What a roll. Holy shit. The most iconic mammal. Oh, another rice rat. Exactly the follow-up we should get after sheep. The Gorgas rice map. Rice rat. Ooh, they're semi-aquatic? Neat. Aquatic rodents are always kind of interesting. Yeah, here's a... We don't have an image of this rice rat. Here's a similar rice rat. Not a lot of information on this one. There's no way we got an actualistic image. Wait, an actualist doesn't even acknowledge. The hell? Oh, apparently it's now gorgasi. That's like an agiquagic synonym. You can see Kurosawa. This is actually what we're looking at. No naturalist image. No observations. It could seem like there was maybe. It's a YouTube video with that name. I don't know if that's reliable. Yeah, I think I might have to. Well, I should see if GBIF has an image. An illustration or what have you. Whoa, could not be matched to GBIF backbone. I've never seen that before. Maybe they're using the old name? No, that gives me nothing. Weird. Oh, here we go, here we go. Coastal environments of mangrove salt marshes. Swampy lagoons. Crustaceans. That's like a rare thing to have in their diet. It's definitely like much more aquatic than you usually see. There's number 492 in here. That's quite good. I like this guy. Like those round ears are nice. Let's review this rice rat. Oh god, we really have to go for vibes on this one. It's a little serene, it looks peaceful. I don't know why everything's serene to me, but it looks peaceful. Does not look flippant. Semi-aquatic. Another race rat. No domestic sheep. I think that's a fair assessment of the Gorgas's rice rat. It is just a serene day, I think. I'm feeling quite serene. With a vole! Okay, a lot of roguets today, but voles are quite good. I love this rarity speed. This feels very video game. Some studies have indicated that it's rare or uncommon. Other researchers have found that the vole can be common locally. Disputed rarity. I know, like especially the quotes and the selection of rare, uncommon, or common is very funny. God, I still can't believe we rolled domestic sheep. That's insane. The younger born hairless and blind. So many of these mammals, they go out of their way to describe how pathetic the babies are. It's great. They're one of the few things that can eat this poisonous flower. Hell yeah. And might play an important ecological role as a result. Well, they're seasonal burrowers. That's something kind of rare. They burrow in the summer. Long, soft fur. Can we get an image of one of these? The illustration is nice, but I'd really like to actually see a photo. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Very, very good. It looks so saggy here, poor guy. Kinda bummed out. They always look so like, yeah, this one, sometimes it look like really annoying and combative when you pick them up. This one just seems kind of resigned to its fate. Yeah. What does GBIF have to say about this? You got me, exactly. Oh wow, all the way over Canada. Think. No sightings near me, but not. Can't you think if I've ever gone like camping in a place where these have been or something? Like definitely maybe. Presumably these are like disparate spots since they seem like all over. I definitely could have gone camping somewhere where these are once back when I lived in Canada. That crazy. I wish I had like perfect memory so that if I ever see like a weird little critter in the forest after completing the stream project, I will at least have a pretty good idea. In reality, I think I'm gonna immediately forget about a bunch of the like more obscure animals here and like just have no idea if I see something small. But like you imagine that somehow I'm gonna retain all this information and we'll be able to like point that out and be like, yeah, that's a vole, that's an eastern heather vole. This one's less spherical than most voles I've seen, which is a pity. Yeah, the Babarusa was crazy. Berries, leaves, twigs, bark, and roots. Now a lot of like they forage year long, mostly at twilight or night. Rainy, foggy, or windy nights will elicit bouts of foraging activity. That's beautiful. I would not expect that should be good foraging conditions, but shows how little I know. I'm an awful forager. Are these cooperative? Doesn't really seem to indicate much. The burrowing it makes me inclined to think maybe a bit less so. I think it's got a big of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious into it. It seems too bummed out to be serene. And the whole thing about the young being born hairless and blind does not give very flippant energy to me. I think these things are kind of meek and follow the rules. Yeah. Yeah, I think like Nemenemseg, these are RPG items. Yeah, incredibly resigned creature. Less spherical than previous examine fools. Unfortunately. And I'm a bit bummed out about that. But cool looking critter nonetheless. There we go. Microtus. That's like a bat genus, I'm pretty sure. No, it's vole. Wait, that's the second time I've made this mistake of thinking Microtus is a bat when it's a vole. Probably diurnal or crepuscular. Very little information. Okay, does GVIP have more information about the Guatemalan vole? Oh wait, first can we get an image? Image. I mean, we have an illustration. I love this papyrus font on this illustration. Another not that spherical vole. Maybe voles overall aren't quite as rotund as I thought. So let's see what GBIF has to say about these. They burrow among roots, rocks, and leaf litter. Is leaf litter actually a single word? No. Man, that would be such a good word if it was actually one word, but this seems to just be an OCR issue. Cloud forests, hell yeah. Probably feeds primarily on green vegetation. Awesome. No info. Illustration again. And the image target is on the image, so it's very hard to read because the image is quite blurry. Marco Antonio Diego Maldonado. Cooperative? I'm rating this uncooperative. In the sense it's really not giving me much to go off, it's not cooperating with me. I'm sorry, this thing is... I can't make a case for this thing being supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. A very, like, normal mammal. I don't even think it's... I mean, I don't know if it's serene. Again, like, these all seem a bit too, like, peaceful to get a horrible score. And yeah, again, very meek and conforming. There's, like, yeah, really not much info on this one. Burrows among roots, rocks, and leaf litter. Probably feeds primarily on green vegetation. Perfect. Nectomys ragus. This is the most rodent thing I've ever seen. We are in rodent hell. Small fucking bristly mouse? I'm going with that. Or common water rat. There's no one. We are in obscure rodent hell. I know. So many names for such an obscure mouse. I'm completely with you, Fencer Maleva. Or rodent heaven, depending on your perspective. Yeah, that's very true. It's nocturnal. Different vegetation types near water courses. What the hell's a water course? Let's review this thing. There's no way there's an image of this. Wait, there is. There totally is. That is definitely a mouse, like many other of these. Or a rat. Maybe it's a bit more rat-like than mouse-like. Though they do seem split on this very issue. Small fucking bristly mouse. Found near water. We're not gonna get any information about how cooperative these are. Again, I'll just fill this out based off vibes. Ooh, it gets associated. Whoa, it gets associated with transmission of schistosomos and leishmanios. That's awesome. Love when a mammal is associated with the transmission of those. Let's just blaze through these rodents. I want to end on a good one. I do have to go, kind of. Soon, because I want to end before the next ag break. But we gotta end on a higher note. We can't end on the common bristly fucking small water rat. I won't allow it. Diplomys, a miss. Okay, we will push through. We will endure. We will get domestic sheep too. Okay, this is good for Arboreal? I am speed running the mice. An arboreal spiny rat. Wait, this thing's pretty good. I like this thing. This thing's a lot more interesting than most of the mice we've been getting. Alright. The Rufous soft-furred spiny rat. Such a long common name. A lot of these have been having extremely long common names. Does GBIF have anything to say about these? Oh, okay. I think this is a pretty good one. Look at it peeking out of all these little tree stumps. This is wonderful. Look at that! God, that's cute. During the day, individuals sleep individually or in pairs of adults in their tree hole nests, so they do really live in tree holes. That's okay. Calling it way too soon. Like, this is, who cares if it's a miss? This is a good creature. Like, look at it. It looks so strange. This is not a mouse or rat you would see every day. And then it like lives in the hole of a tree. That's so whimsical. It is an agile climber. Local people comment that individuals may stick out their heads from their tree holes when disturbed. Aww. Good rat. Very good rat. Yeah, top tier rat for sure. Leaves, seeds, and fruits. Classic. Ooh, rare. Another rare one. I think that they do, okay, alone or in pairs, but that they can live in pairs in a house that small is indicative of something. This thing I think is above average. I think this is like 155, and I think this thing is serene. It seems very well behaved. Just like pokes out of its hole if you annoy it, just to see what's going on. I don't think it's flippant. These are good, I think. They preferred disturbed forest near plots of corn, yucca, coffee, and citrus fruits. I like these. Do I call it? You know, one more would bring me to 20. I just have to have faith. This is not another mouse. I'm gonna spin one more. I may regret this. I'm running out of time on the ag snoozing. But I need to get to 20. I need to know what this is. It's just so hard to resist the lure of one more spin. This is extinct. Oh, again, we got here too late. Extinct in the 1500s! Wait, what the hell? How is this on here? Spine-eyed jawbone. Moment of silence for the Western Cuban Nesophantes. Thank you. Okay, let's spin another. What sword? I think that was a bat. Thank you, Greek Draw. Yes! Okay, okay. Thank God, everyone. Let's go. The long-tailed dwarf hamster. What a cute name. So glad I hella got. It is still arrogant, but as far as rodents go, look at it. Look at the hamster. On the hamster wiki. Look at it. I'm so glad there's a hamster wiki. Look at Jiva. Well, look at Wikipedia, I should say. There's quite a lot of information here. Shrubby slopes. Dry forest. Least concern. Great to hear. Shallow tunnels and burrows under boulders. Storage chambers where excess food is stored for winter use. It sometimes uses abandoned burrows of other animals. That feels very resourceful to me. It must be really exciting to explore an abandoned burrow system if you're a hamster, you know? I feel most animals don't get to go on like exciting exploratory missions. I would love to, if I was a hamster, I would love to explore an abandoned nearby burrow, especially if it's like maybe by a different species, so they have like a different tunnel system going on. It must feel so cool. Nocturnal and does not hibernate? Love graze, yeah. These concerned, but grazing livestock and tropes are a bit of a concern. In late summer, it stores plants in hay piles in quotes for winter use. Lovely. Plants, materials, seeds, and insects. Let's get reviewing the long-tailed dwarf hamster. Again, like, hamsters are, like, very... They can be domesticated. I don't know this one in particular. I'm gonna... So I have to be a bit cautious, but I'm gonna give a cooperative score. I think it's kind... Again, it's, like, it's good, but it's, like, a bit too mundane, a bit too humble. Not extravagant. It should be supercalifragilistic. The long tail helps, even though it doesn't actually seem that long. I think it is quite serene, though. And not flippant in the slightest. Yeah, that's fair. Hamsters do, thinking about more, hamsters do normally have pretty short tails. Very good name. I love the long-tailed dwarf hamster. Yeah, I love their quotes and then their spaces in between the quotes. I think makes that exceptionally good. All right, I think I will call it there. I'm starting to tire out, and I should really eat soon. But thank you all so much for joining me. An excellent stream. Log of Mammals, Chugay. Let me quickly go look for someone to rag. I do have at least one person in mind. Yeah. Thank you all for coming by. Okay, it seems like, yeah, the Ilya Yanaka, Holly Heck maybe, Washa Lobat, Super Mario Challenge is on. I feel that kind of has a similar ethos. They're trying to play every single mainline Mario game. I'm trying to review every single mammal. We're really more or less doing the exact same thing, if you think about it. So I think I'll send you all over there. Please check out my, like, new end screen. I'm quite happy with it. And yeah, thank you all so much for coming by. This was a delight. I will see you all next time.